We are live on the air with DAFL episode 7. Let's get the show shared out. Copy. We're going on to Twitter. We have 3 games in line today. We'll get this all shared out on the various social media platforms. And yes, meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. What's this? As we will be getting it all shared out across our various platforms. Do 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 do. What's up, Atticus Black? Well, did you take an arrow in the knee? Do 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 do. All right, we are starting. What's up, Brian Hernsberger with the unowned New England Patriots? And yes, I will say that very weirdly. Versus the Demon Joker owned New Jersey Jets. And yes, I will call them New Jersey because they are not New York. You can fight me on this one. Die on this hill. That is not a frickin' New Jersey. Or New York. That is Jersey. Jersey. Do. Just having a little fun as we get ready for our first game of the day. We got 3 on tap. A party chat is open because today we have this game, our opening game. Then we will go to Cleveland. And then last but not least, we will end with the Seahawks versus the Titans. And I'm surprised Shulky has not turned the team green. As Andy Price leads the Jets against the New Jersey team that is rebuilding. And trying to maintain that win streak. As Hawk Springfield and Andy Price lead this Jets offense. Hawk in the top 5 of the league in rushing yardage. So this Jets team has got the potential to drive this game and win easily. So now, as usual, we have to do all this fun stuff. And let's get this started. The Jets kicking off. And touchback by the Jets. Or by the... who cares if it's the Patriots. Mac Jones picked off 3 times in the loss last week. And now trying to get back on the winning track in hostile territory. Oh. Play action. Nice. I like that. Little screen. Getting out 5 yards. Excuse me. Nice catch by Hunter Henry. Welcome to the show, Joker. Your team is opening today's 3 games. And they are on defense on first, and that's a good sign. As he hit the ball loose before, but it went out of bounds, but it's still, that if that's a sign of things to come, then New in trouble. Oh, Mac Jones hit hard, but got the ball away. 3rd and 5. Play action, but he walks right into the sack. Lawson taking him down. And the Patriots will be forced to punt the ball after a very disappointing opening drive. Carl Lawson driving him back down to the ground, picking up the sack on the play. And we've got a punt. And not bad field position at the 35. As we see Andy Price leading his team out. Did enough last week to get the victory. And that's all that you want. But the question is, are they going to put the ball in the hands of Hawk as much as possible this week? Or are they going to let Andy air it out? Oh, they're just going to let Andy start throwing. Andy, 26-yard completion on the first play. Getting the ball. Nice throw. Beautiful spiral on that pass. A perfect touch right there. And that's something you don't see from rookie QBs very often. Knowing when to put touch on the ball and when to rocket it in. Oh, play action. Oh, broken up. So 2nd and 10, but a great play by the New England defense, stepping right in the passing lane and knocking it down. So get out of here with that shit. Get that shit out of here. And shot completion. Are they going to mark him? No, 3rd and 1, but that should be manageable. They're running a lot of shotguns today. Oh, Oxford's carry, and he gets it. There's no way he does not get that first down. 1st and 10. The New York Jets. It's fun fact question for the chat. Does anybody know what the Jets' original name was? As the Jets. Nice ace formation. Oh, it looks like a play action rollout. What's he going to do? Oh, short pass. Only going to be a couple. Two-yard gain on that. Completion and, oh, fake the end around right up the middle of the Hawk, but he only gets a couple. And we have an injury. Oh, one of the Jets linemen is holding his hip. Hippity, hippity, hip. Hippity, hop, hip. So we have a hip injury. I'm hoping it's not severe, but let's see how it affects the team. Complete, and he holds on. Great throw by and Crowder again, getting the ball down to the 8. So nice throw and catch. Last week, it's literally been the passing game or the running game that got him the win, but this week so far, the throwing game has been what's kept doing the job. But Andy holding on to the ball a bit too long. I got to give that offensive line major props there. Nice completion to Mike Evans, but the fact that he was able to hold on to that ball for what seemed like an eternity to find an open man, excellent, excellent protection by that line. Nobody can say there's no great protection by that line. The touchdown pass on the opening drive. Great job. By the Jets, as they will send the ball to New England after going down the field and getting a touchdown. And we have a touchback for the Patriots. And see how the Patriots respond. Oh, and we got a carry, but quickly taken down. Harris stopped in the backfield, and that is our own Kent Clarkson getting the tackle on the play. The man with the best helmet in the business. Oh no. Whoa. Interesting. He changed his cleats. There we go. Shotgun. Oh, nice takedown, but a few, not before a 7-yard pickup. It's 3rd and 3. Let's see what happens here. Can the Jets stop him here? No, they can't. And Clarkson is making a lot of tackles today. Mosley also in on the tackle. So this defense making it difficult for New England to get down the field. But New England having the opportunity to keep their defense off the field and rest them for a little bit. And they should do that. Oh, nice screen. That was a beautiful screen pass. Getting him 8 yards on the play. Harris. And that's the kind of back that you love to have, because they don't have to carry the ball to get touches. Stuffed. So now 3rd and 2. Let's see what the Patriots do. Nice slant, and it's complete. Mac Jones and the Patriots, after having a harsh first drive, are starting to wake up. And they're punishing this linebacking core. That seems to be who they are targeting. They feel like it's a weakness because they're going after the Jets. Oh, shotgun. Incomplete. But if they can get one more first down, they're in field goal range. And early on in the game, you want to get points on as many drives as possible. And nice completion 3rd and 4. They are thrown 7 times and rushed it 3. So let's see what the Patriots do here. And he's got it. Nice completion there. First down. I wasn't sure there for a second, but yep, they mark him across the first down marker. And the Jets will have a first down. And the Patriots definitely driving down the field, and look at that hole. Harris driving for a nice pickup. Now it's 2nd and 1. So great run. Slings it Jones. This time to Henry. And Jones, 7 of 9 in this first 2 drives. Excuse me. People cannot say he hasn't been doing what needs to be done. And another run, but another stop. By the Jets, and they are trying to hold them off. Shotgun formation, here we go. Oh, he bounces off, but tackled. But Henry is hurt. That could be a blow. Parks on the stop. They got him at the line of scrimmage. So the question mark is, how are they going to play this 3rd down? Are they going to go for the... Are they just going to try to get it to the middle of the field to get... Oh, no! A huge play as the Jets stop them cold. Jones throwing it. I don't think the receiver saw it until it was too late. And Jones had thrown it behind him. An interception by Hall. So now the Jets are taking over. And that was what killed New England last week, is all the interceptions and turnovers. Shovel pass to Evans. Only a couple. So Price this week, they have been having him throw a lot more. Another shovel pass. Back-to-back shovel passes. I'm not sure if that was the best idea. All right, we have shotgun. Andy holding it. Oh, no. Are they going to rule out a safety? No. They are saying down at the 2. The Jets are going to be forced to punt. And I don't know if it's down at the 2 like they said. So the Jets are going to have to get it out of there and get it out of there quickly. Nice blocking. Nice kick. But just inside Jets territory as they will start this drive. And they have got to get points on this drive. Jones cannot be confident about what happened with 3 picks last week and another one this week. Yeah. What a play. And just so owners, whether you're watching the replay or you're here live, there is another option I discovered. You can change the playbooks. So if your quarterback you feel is being shaky, yes, you can change the playbooks to take the pressure off. Now, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Nice completion by Jones. What a play. And here, complete. Nice, dragging his tacklers down, and it is first and goal, New England. And New England threatening to tie this game, and complete down to the 1. For second and goal at the 1. And this is tied. New England ties it up with the extra point, but a great drive by the Patriots to give them an opportunity to tie this game up. Great job. And we have a tie ball game. And Andy talking with Nacho about, hey, how do we fix this? Well, you started backed up in your own territory would be the issue, but getting it out past the 30-yard line. Nice kick return. Hell of a job. We've had a great game so far. And Andy and the offense return to the field. And Andy can't be disappointed in his performance. He can't. He's done a great job today. It's just now they're starting to see the protection break down. Another sack. There may be some signees in the future, because if you look, that is another sack given up. And which is weird, because earlier in the game we've seen this off hold for like almost 30 seconds. We got a carry with Hawk, and I think he might have gained a good chunk of that back, so it's 3rd and 12. And we've got the start of the second quarter. Andy's got a 3rd and 12 to start. And he incompletes. This is the pass. And so now the Patriots cause the punt to happen. Fair catch inside the 30. And out come New England to play this game Continue. Sorry, don't mind me. All right. Mac Jones back out. Nice ball. Another interception. And this time it's going for a touchdown. And it was none other than Clarkson. Andy said, hey, dude, help me out here. So what does he do? He says, fine, I'll score you some points. He's like, you know what? I'll score you some points. How about that? And Kent Clarkson's like, you know what? If our offense can't score, I'm going to score. Great job by Clarkson on that interception. And he said, okay, fine, I'll carry this team. Offense is starting to slow down. I'll be the guy. And that's what great teams do. They find a way to win. Nice kickoff. And they stop him at the 26. So it's not a bad defense. And now Jones, 2 interceptions already in this game. And you gotta wonder when the New England coach is gonna start saying something about the turnover. 3 in week 1, 2 already in week 2. That's 5 picks in 2 weeks. And week 2 ain't over. But what a completion. Great throw. This time to Smith, who gets away to the 24 of the Jets. What a play. What a great throw and catch. Nicely done. And the Patriots threatening, but will he turn the ball over again? That's the question. Rips it. Oh, bad throw, incomplete. And he's got to get this down the field. Because if he does it, his team is going to be way behind. And nice juke. On the play, about 5. And we have got... Oh, throw. Oh, did he hold on? Yes, he did. He held on to the ball. 1st and goal. Down to the 3. Clarkson on the tackle, but not enough to jar the ball loose. And now New England threatening to score to tie this game up. And Clarkson's been a machine today. Tackles, interceptions for touchdowns. He has been an absolute machine. And now... Uh-oh. Oh, he's holding on to the ball too long and he's sacked. But we have an injury to the Jets, and that may not be good, as it was their interior defensive tackle who was hurt. And it looks like a wrist injury. So the Jets might have to get creative on generating pressure. 2nd and goal at the 10. Oh, here we go. Well, he got the... but there's another injury. Wow. Yikes. Just wow. And at the end of week 2, again, this is for all the owners. At the end of week 2, before I go off the air, now that I figured it out, I will go and pull the injury reports up so our news site is not tied up. Touchdown! Patriots are 1 point away from tying this up. And this has been a back and forth fight. 2 heavyweight boxers just slugging it out. Clarkson trying to keep him back, but he rotated enough to get into the end zone, and all you need to do is that ball to break the plane, and that's it. And you saw Harris stretch out to make sure it did. So a great play by Harris. And Andy and him talking, it's like, hey, dude, I can't do everything myself. Coach sitting down talking with him, it's like, hey, again, can't do everything by myself. He's flying around the ball. I can't blame him. He's probably well on his way to double-digit tackles by the end of this game. He's already scored a touchdown. And now the Jets back out on offense. Oh, shit. Hold on, folks. I will be right back. Enjoy the game. All right, folks. Sorry about that. Oh my God. I apologize. Oh my Lord. I'm a little busy at the moment. Nice carry. But what a great play to get the first by the Patriots. I'm busy. Go away. All right, we've got a first carry again on first down for 3-yard gain. A wide open carry for Harris. What a carry. Great blocking by the Patriots offense. Cowboy John, welcome to the show. This is the DAFL Live as we have the Patriots driving to take the lead, but the Jets take him down back to the 19. What a great play by the Jets defense, driving the ball back. What a great play. As only a gain of 2, but now we are at 3rd and goal. The Patriots have to make a big move to try to gain the lead. Complete. And that is shut down by Kent Clarkson, who has literally been on a tackling tear today. 6 tackles, an interception return for a touchdown. We're doing everything pretty much by himself to try to stop the Patriots from scoring, and he holds them to a field goal. And it is good. Patriots 17, Jets 14. 4 minutes, 31 seconds left in the second quarter. And Andy Price in this offense gonna have to get some points on this drive. And they start at the 25-yard line. Blaze Radio, what is up? Blaze, a nice completion. Andy trying to get points on this drive. He has basically 4 timeouts to do it with, so he can take his sweet time. He doesn't have to hurry. Here we go. Price drop back. Complete again. Andy's showing he has accuracy for a rookie. You don't usually see rookie quarterbacks with great accuracy, but he is just carving it up. 11-4 and a touchdown with no interceptions as they get down, and we are at the 49, and he's got another completion, this time to the 40. 2nd and 2. Last week they mostly rode the legs of Hawk Springfield. This week Andy's like, nah, I'm joining the party. And Evans, I don't know why the coach is calling end arounds a lot today, but he really shouldn't. It's not working. And a quick slant, but drops the football. 4th and 2. The coach has a decision to make here. Go for the first, or do you try for a long field goal, or do you punt it? And they're going for it. 4th and 2 at the 41. They're going for it. Andy completed. Wide open. He was wide open, and we are at the 2-minute warning. So no, you do not have to worry about Rosie and Jamal coming out. But Andy Price has been carving this Patriot defense up today. And now, 2nd and inches after that great throw. Andy, another completion, this time to Hawk Springfield, who gets it inside the 10 to the 7. Andy's not going to take up the whole rest of the quarter to score. He's just like, I'm doing it myself. And he fires it to the back of the end zone. Touchdown, and it's Mike Evans. What a play. The Jets take the lead on that laser beam thrown by Andy Price. Watch as both feet inbounds, possession of the ball. There should be no question. That's a touchdown. But the review booth is going to review it. And I wish that was one regulation we didn't have from the NFL, but they're going to look at it, and I say it's a touchdown. Welcome one, welcome all to the 7th episode of the DAFL. 3 games on tap. We start here with the Jets and Patriots. Then we will travel to watch the Texans face the future Columbus Explorers, and then we will end with a DAFL versus NFL matchup as the Schalke-owned Tennessee Titans go head-to-head with the Seattle Seahawks. And we have 2 teams available for the DAFL, one of them being the Patriots and the other one being the Texans. So check the website out in the description if you're interested in being a player or an owner. The link to the website is in the description. As we see the Patriots come back on the field down 4. So it's not dire. They can easily just get a field goal and make it still a game. So it's not a lot of pressure. It's just make smart plays and try to get the points, and that's exactly what they're doing. They are at their own 38, so they don't have to get a ton of yardage to be in range, but they cannot give up. Uh-oh. We have a penalty. The flag is out. Oh, no. That was a big mistake. Williams with the roughing the passer penalty. Oh, now they are in Jets territory. They only need 1 or 2 first downs to get in the field goal range, and they have 2 timeouts to do it with. And that isn't going to help. That is not going to help right there. So the question is, what is the Jets coach going to do? Is he, or Patriots coach, my apologies, is he going to try for the touchdown or grind the clock and get the field goal? Let's see what he does. Oh, that tells you right there what he's going to do. Touchdown City is on his mind. For first at the 8. At this point, you're thinking 6. You are thinking 6 points, period. Just straight down the field. There may be a need for the Jets to get some defensive help and look at their cap. To see if they can get some defensive help. And he's got it. Jones. Oh, incomplete. He could not hold on to the ball. So we are at 20 seconds to go. Second and goal in the timeout. Right before the half. This is about momentum. And here we go. And he fires it, but nope, not enough. And they're going to have to use their timeout. So here it is. They have to get into the end zone. They cannot take their time on this. And Jones drops back. Throws it incomplete. They will not get the touchdown. They're going to take the 3. So there's a good chance 21-20 at the half in favor of the Jets. And, yep, it is good. So very high likelihood 21-20 Jets heading into the half. And this is the last season the Jets will be in New Jersey, because they are moving to Brooklyn starting next year as the DAFL establishes itself as a separate entity from the NFL. And here we go. Shotgun formation for Price, and Hawk gets his first carry. Well, we know that's just oh no, it's his 5th carry, my apologies. But Hawk, 5 carries, 13 yards. So, but they have a slight lead heading into the half. So both coaches are going to have to make adjustments here and try to figure out, because it's the 2 takeaways of the Jets that have kept them in control. And we have, for our halftime report, NFL, the Giants and the football team. And we've got another NFL game, the Niners and the Eagles. So their NFL got some teams starting hot too. And last but not least, don't ask me. I have no idea. So it looks like, according to that, the Bears will face the Bears. And we have seen some highlights from the first half, including that touchdown by Kent Clarkson that has helped the Jets take the lead. And here we go. The Jets will get the ball. So by holding them to a field goal, that is a good thing, because now they could possibly extend that lead even farther. Carter kneeling down on the kickoff, and Price leading his offense out. And today he has been razor sharp. Not missing very often, and when he does, it's either just out of reach of the receiver or it's slightly over their head. But there you go, another completion. He's killing it with his arm today. But you would gotta think that they would want to get Hawk more involved, and that is why. What a sack on second down. And there has been 7 sacks in this game between the two teams. Not great offensive line protection. And we've got a shotgun. Andy back. And another completion. Now he's got him at the 50, but we have an injury, but he just like, nah, nope. I'm not letting us punt the ball again. Nope. And Andy, that may hurt him because one of his favorite targets may be out for at least the rest of this game. So he's going to have to spread the ball around and get creative, which I wouldn't doubt he can do. And Crowder complete on first down. 7-yard completion to Crowder. Andy is just killing it today. And incomplete. A little bit behind the receiver, but again, a rare miscue. But not as balanced today as it was last week. Last week, 31 passes, 29 rushes. This week, 25 passes, only 9 carries. But Andy gets the first down again. And this has just been absolute dissection. I gotta say, for this game alone, it's Price and Clarkson that are carrying the Jets. They are willing this team to an attempt to win the game. And we've got an 8, it looks like 4 wide. But we've got Hawk in the middle, but what does Andy do? He just throws it away. That's what you should do if you're a quarterback. If you're facing pressure, get out the pocket as close as you can and throw the ball away. And nice catch. What a grab. And that was Croft. He's back in the game. Croft with an incredible leap to catch the great job. And I gotta say, the Jets might have found their guy at QB. And there's a completion again. Now it's a first down because Price is just killing it. Crowder on the grab. And this Jets team is just moving the football at will through the air. They have found the weakness and they are exploiting it as they should. And John, if you're still in the chat, you want to be a player and owner, my friend, definitely check us out. Oh, what a play by the Patriots, knocking the ball away. That was not a bad throw. That was just a great defensive play. And we got another end around, but this time it looks like it might work. And I'm starting to wonder if maybe they need a like Curtis Samuel type player because they love those end arounds. But great defensive play again by the Patriots, holding him to only a field goal on this drive. So the Patriots keeping it a 1-score game, even though the Jets add to their lead. So yeah, definitely check out the link in the description, my friend. We still have player openings. And if you have Skype, you could be an owner and you can move teams to wherever you want. That's listed in the game. But great play to keep them behind the 25-yard line, so they'll be driving quite a bit of time and distance here for the Patriots, and they have to score a touchdown to get the lead. A field goal ain't gonna do it here. And we have shotgun. And Clarkson on another tackle, it looks like. Nope, this time Mosley with the tackle. Only saw the shoulder pad, but with the tackle. And what a hole again by the Patriots. They are doing well in the running game today. 15 carries, 66 yards, and 2 touchdowns by Harris alone. And he is at 70 yards now, so that is a pretty solid day for the running game. And what a play, first down. and despite Jones's 2 interceptions, wow, 2 picks, he's still got his team in the game. So you cannot doubt this team's ability. An incomplete pass, but they might need to get a few more pieces in New England before this is a championship caliber team again. Oh, play action. Jones. But we have a flag. What is that? Pass interference. Oh, Bryce Hall, who made that great pick. Major mistake, giving him 1st and 10 all the way to the 20. Whoa. Mistakes are not what you want. And Clarkson just smacked him so hard he dropped the ball. Kent Clarkson just like, nope, I am not letting you score. I will eat the football before you score. And, again, he had to go back to the football, but this time tackle made in 4. If they can hold them to a field goal here, it'll be a great stand by this defense. But they have to hold them to a field goal here. As you can see, Kent Clarkson shouting out instructions, trying to read the play. And Jones, they had it wide open in the middle of the field. 1st and goal, Patriots. And they are going to need a big play by somebody on this defense to stop them. And I don't know who it's going to be. It could... There we go. We have, looks like a strong eye or weak eye formation. And Harris with the carry up the middle, but Harris just got injured. A big potential blow to the Miami, I need more caffeine. It's the New England offense. But that could be a major blow to the New England offense. Harris is hurt, and he has been dominant, but they'll go with the fullback, and he gets stuffed. What a play by Davis, his first tackle of the game, and it's a touchdown saver. 3rd and goal, and they're going to try to hit them and hit them hard. Oh, hit as he threw, incomplete. So what is the Patriots coach going to do? Is he going to go for the touchdown with over a quarter left? Or is he going to kick the field goal and trust his team? Let's see what happens. He is going for the field goal. And it's a chip shot, really. And the field goal is good. It is 24-23 Jets. We've had a hell of a back and forth game, and I'm sorry, but so far, week 2, this has got my vote for game of the week. And yes, in our league, we allow our fans and players as well as owners. You can vote for player of the week, offensively and defensively, as well as game of the week. So don't forget to send in your votes for that. You can just post them on the Skype chat or DM me on any of my social medias, which are listed both in the description and on the website. Springfield up in the middle. Nice weaving his way for 6. He hasn't had a ton of carries today, but he's made those carries count. And here we go again. And he's got the first. So you can kind of see the coaches realizing maybe we don't need to air it out all the time. Let's kind of ground it a little bit and keep him away from us. Andy with the completion, though. And he got the first. The Jets have been airing it out. Welcome to the show, Wally, as the sack is made by Phillips. The Patriots and Jets, this has been a crazy back and forth game. What a play. These defenses have been making great plays. These offenses have made great plays. This has been absolutely bananas. And we still got 2 games to go. And Price starting to see, are the hits going to affect his confidence? He's starting to have a bit more miscues. And Hawk weaving his way, still on his feet, almost got the first, but just not enough. What a big run, but that was just out of reach for Springfield to get the first. And I think now is the time to start maybe running the ball a bit more, get your defense some rest, and stop trying to throw it so much because you have to punt. And he went for a corner kick and pinned him back at the 22. Not the greatest, but not the worst punt either. And Jones leading the Patriots back out onto the field. Shotgun. Another this time. Both quarterbacks so far doing okay. Andy, I would say, winning the battle based on the fact that he has got that touchdown with no interceptions. And Harris making it 3rd and 2 by that run up the middle. You would figure they'd start putting a spy on Harris, and they're not. And he is at 83 yards. Clarkson with the tackle. But the Patriots trying to take the lead late in this game. So absolutely, what a great play by the Patriots to get the first. And now the Pats getting ready to drive down. A carry up the middle this time, not much on the carry, but it's still decent down in distance, 2nd and 6. And the Patriots have had a bit more balanced of an offense than the Jets today. And what a throw. Oh, we got a fumble. What a hit. Who hit him to jar that ball loose? It was Mosley. And now the Jets get the ball back. Great defensive play and a great timed hit. The Jets have taken the ball away 3 times and secured this lead. And Andy with another completion, this time down to the 49. Well, 48 is where they mark it, but it looked like the 49 to me. We got a carry by Hawk. Is he going to get the first? Yes, he is. 1st and 10 at the 49 of the Patriots. Hell of a play by the defense, and hopefully for the Jets' sake, this offense can take advantage by putting more points on the board. Because even 3 would extend that lead to 4, but right now both offenses have kind of stagnated in the second half, as both teams played well in the first half, but this second half offense is kind of stalled out on both sides. And Price completed again. This time he gets him down into field goal range to the 26. And it's Crowder who gets over 100 yards receiving on today's game. So what a game for him. Leaves him open on the slant route in that hole. And they take advantage. Andy Price, what's he got in mind? Intercepted! A great play by the defense. Mills. Awesome. All good, John. I will accept it. Actually here right now, but what a freaking amazing play by the Patriots defense. Saying, okay, you want to take away the ball from us? We'll return the favor. What a heck of a play. Amazing play by the Patriots. And I'm sorry, folks, but if you don't vote for this as Game of the Week, I don't know what to tell you. This has been an absolute nail-biter. The Patriots and the Jets have just been trading blow for blow. First half it was offense, second half now it's a defense. And a sack by the Jets. Phillips on the sack. What a great sack. Hell of a time for a defensive play. Clean hit. And now, what do you do if you're the offense? You gotta change something up. It's the last quarter, and neither offense has been doing much. And Clarkson putting the pressure on, and that leads to a pick. Hall with the interception off of the poor throw by Jones when Clarkson coming right up the middle like a Mack truck. The pressure by Clarkson was enough to create the pick. And the say nope. These defenses have put on a clinic in the second half. Neither offense has scored more than a field goal. So another field goal for the Jets could win this game the way things are going. Hawk up the middle. Oh no, it's and Becton with the injury. That might hurt the Jets. But here we go. Let's see how he got injured on the play. And then they don't show the play. Good job, replay guys. Andy in the shotgun. Great play by the defender to knock the ball away. And the Jets still airing it out like crazy. I don't know if this is a wise strategy. And there's the sack. The Patriots get the sack. Apparently my replay guys are on strike. Because I wanted to see how that player got hurt. But nope. They're like, nah. But Andy sacked. And this is the first time I've seen Andy deal with any kind of controversy. But, oh, that was a poor punt. Out at the 30. I would have at least slanted it a bit more in. The Patriots now have a chance to take the lead with just a field goal. But can they overcome? If they overcome the 4 turnovers, then actually I think it's 5. If they overcome all the turnovers, I'm not going to lie, they deserve the win. Fumble! Another turnover by the Patriots. What a play. These offenses in the first half played solidly, but oh my Lord, have they played bad in the second. Oh, the Jets. Again, 5 turnovers by New England. If they somehow overcome this, wow. Andy, complete. Down to the 6 to Crowder. 2nd and 1. But again, 39 throws to 11 runs. It's working today, but I don't know how often it will work like that. And he almost gets hit. But he gets the ball away, incomplete. If I would suspect a run to Hawk, he has been, but no, they're in shotgun. Read option maybe? Like this would be a time to run the ball. But Andy's like, nope, I got this. Touchdown. And it's another one to Mike Evans. 3 touchdowns to Mike Evans. Andy Price has found his favorite target, hitting Evans on the slant route and pushing this to a 2-score lead if traditional thinking is used. Because I don't know very many coaches that'll go for 2 the way that the Patriots offense is running. And they turn the turnover into 7 points. Great play by the Jets, extending the lead. And Evans, he's a great target because not only does he have the speed of the receiver, but he's like having a 4th tight end in the red zone. So you're just like take your fullback and move him to the tight end spot and then have Evans line out wide. Or have Evans line up as your 3rd tight end, and you've got 3 potential targets at the tight end position. So there's a lot you could do with Evans if you're the coach of the Jets. Patriots back out on the field. They've turned the ball over 5 times. What a catch, though. He jumped up and he got it. 30 down to the 39-yard line of the Jets. What a throw. Big play there to get him inside Jets territory. Welcome to the show, Jose Blanco. And we will do those coaching changes you requested live on stream, because otherwise I have to make sure you hire a new person. You've let the coach go. And there's a completion. Nice tackle. And we have just seen a great contest so far today. If you're a fan of defense, because while there hasn't been any point, like shutout, low scoring, you gotta say though, the defenses have made great plays. And here we go, Mac Jones, complete again. They are trying to get this game tied up. It is, if you're willing to take a risk, then it can be a 1-score game. And if you like what you see, everybody, don't forget to hit that like, share, and subscribe buttons and that bell icon every time you want to see me go live. Either it's wrestling with OWF, football with the DAFL, or some random stuff. And we've got Jones dropping back. Nice completion on the play. Hell of a job by Jones on these short routes. But the Patriots trying to keep the lead here, or get the lead, and the Jets trying to keep it. Apparently I need this thing called sleep. 1st and goal, New England Patriots. And here we go. Jones got plenty of time, but he had to come back to get the ball. And that takes him to the 7, 2nd and goal. What a great freaking play by the Jets. They saw the ball underthrown. He had to go back to it, and they just immediately tackled him. I formation, Harris, and he is stopped at the 3. 3rd and goal. And the Patriots cannot turn the ball over here. They need points. The clock is ticking away. It's now down to about 6:20 and a fullback, but it didn't work. The fullback taken down at the line. The Jets stop him. And now the question mark is, do you start to take the clock into a factor? Do you trust your defense enough to make the stop? And they don't. 4th and goal. They are going for it. Harris. Oh, no, it's not Harris. They got Stevenson. He got the touchdown, though. That is Stevenson on the run. And they are now 2-point conversion away from tying this up. And each offense in the second half has finally put a touchdown on the board. What a play and a drive by the Patriots. And they are, of course, going to go for the 2-point conversion. And Jones, he got it. He got it. This game is tied. And again, if this ain't your vote for game of the week, I don't know what to tell you. What a drive by the Patriots to tie this up. And despite the 5 turnovers by the Patriots, they have tied this ball game. This is a hell of a game. What you should be telling your friends all about this. This is a hell of a lot better than anything you're going to see on Sundays in real life, because good Lord, the Patriots and the Jets are absolutely killing it today. Yeah, I'm throwing shade at you, Goodell. And Andy Price trying to drive his team on a game-winning drive here so he can milk the clock as much as he needs to. But great completion to Davis. He has spread the ball around. As long as he doesn't make mistakes this late in the game, he'll be fine. All right, we got a carry by Hawk Springfield, and he just ripped them right up the middle. Yep, a lot, but he is sure as hell made those runs count. Protecting his yard per carry average. But he hasn't run a lot today, but when he has made the Patriots pay on the ground. So the Jets playing smart here late in the game, letting the clock run, because now every point counts. And there we go again. He gets the carry, 2nd and 6. And they're at the 42. And again, another carry this time. It's Hawk again. And now he's starting to wake up. That's why they saved him till late in the game. So, what a carry, and Hawk is now the guy they're going to probably ride to try to get this win, because he's fresh. Harris is not as fresh. Harris has had over 20 carries. Hawk is not, and he is just bulldozing his way through. Hell of a run. Shotgun formation by Andy. And another completion. Oh, and he fumbled. If I'm the Jets, I throw that flag. This is a very important matter here. It's worth risking a timeout here. And are we going to see the red flag come out on the field to review the turnover? We are not. They are not challenging Crowder's fumble. And the Patriots now are on their potential game-winning drive. And Clarkson with the tackle again. And I'm going to say it, Defensive Player of the Week. Even if they don't, Clarkson, he is throwing his body around like a madman. And there's another interception. He could go. Are you kidding me? That is the 6th turnover by the Patriots, and it couldn't have come at a worse time. Touchdown, Jets to take the lead. What? Oh my Lord. What a play by Mo. Another contender for Player of the Week. That is CJ Mosley. But Kent Clarkson, number 69 of the Jets, has had a touchdown from an interception return. I believe he's had a sack as well as 8 tackles. These linebackers of the Jets have been absolutely killing it today. This team the Jets have been put into this game simply by backing core. Hall has had 2 interceptions, and the rest of the turnovers have been provided by the linebacking core of the Jets. So Andy Price, after the game, I'm telling you right now, you need to take your linebacking core out to dinner. They deserve it. Or in, well, Clarkson's case, maybe the junkyard. But what a great play by this late in the game, and now the Jets have got a hold so that the Patriots don't tie it up again. We could see overtime. And if we do, I would be all for it. What a game. Both teams just making huge plays when they need to. And it's not panic time for the Patriots. Don't get me wrong here. It's not. They have essentially 4 timeouts with the 2-minute warning. So they can just take their time, make plays, and tie this game up and take it to overtime. They don't have to play recklessly. There's shotgun. Another completion. And like I said, this time, let it hit that 2-minute warning. You've got plenty of timeouts, and Harris has over 20 rushes plus 6 catches, so he's probably putting his name in for Offensive Player of the Week. So you've got votes, guys, to vote for, people. And like I said, thank you to everybody who's tuning in, watching this crazy game today. And this is just our first one. And the Patriots are trying to make a game-tying drive, sending this to overtime. Are damn near close to finishing it off. They are now 1st and goal, and sack, a huge sack, this time by Cashman. So we again, it's not panic mode. The Patriots don't have to, well, now they might have to panic. Marshall with the sack. Now I'm starting to question the clock management here. You got to get a touchdown. Throw it. And it was batted down. And it all comes down to this. 4th and goal at the 23-yard line. If they don't score, they do not have a chance. And oh, it is a huge hit. Knocks the ball loose. And this Jets team might have just sealed the victory. What a hit. And our replay guy is drunk again. Dude, replay guy, show the replays. For fuck's sake. This is what I get for hiring people out of New York City. And we got Hawk Springfield. He's going to try to wind down the clock. And you know the Patriots are going to use their timeouts here to try to save some clock so they can at least try again. But one first down was pretty much good for this game, and Hawk's fully capable of getting it, as he just did. He is a great back. You can't deny that. And now Andy Price is going to take the knee, and this could be it. This was a hell of a game, and I'm sorry I'm not going to try to influence your votes for offensive or defensive player of the week, but hands down, if it ain't offensively, you could probably say Damian Harris of the Patriots. He pretty much single-handedly kept the Patriots in this game. And you could say for defense, it could be either Mosley or Clarkson for the Jets. And for me personally, this is my vote for game of the week. And if nobody votes, guess what? This is what it'll be, because I get to vote too. Because yes, I am your commissioner. I am your owner. Now, that being said, if somebody wants to come in as an owner and we're full, I will step out as an owner. I just ask one thing. You do not move the team back to Cleveland, because I will have to give you an RKO. But what a freaking great way to start the episode 7 of the DAFL. A hell of a game by the Jets and Patriots. Gutsy play by both teams. You cannot say they quit. They didn't. And if the Patriots can get a good one, they may be able to turn it around and step into contention. They might be able to. You never know. But great job. But ball security, well, they say ball security issues for the Patriots. That's an understatement. That was ball control issues for both teams. But we have heading next week heading into our next game, it will be none other than my Cleveland Browns, soon to be Columbus Explorers, heading head to head with the Texans. As it was a close game, 19-14 in week 1, both teams coming off of a loss. As we will broadcast this game, and Cleveland went out and got a new quarterback as Lamar Jackson made too many mistakes for the owner's liking and decided to do something about it. And they signed a brand new running back as well. So you're going to see Amari Cooper, Dak Prescott, and the Browns, David Flippen's corner, being a corner, great job. Terry McLaurin also on this team. So you're going to see the last season of the Browns. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have a great football game ahead of us. Two teams desperate to get back into the win column. What a great play. What a great game. I don't know how these two teams are going to follow it up. What a great game. This is going to be hard to follow up. Danny Amendola of the Texans will probably be going head-to-head with David Flippen of the Browns, but it will be the Browns getting the football, starting this game. I don't know how these teams are going to follow this up. I don't. That was a hell of a game. And here we go with the kickoff. That was a great, great kickoff. What a great play. And we will start this game off. Shotgun formation for the Browns. And this time a completion to Cook. 7 yards. And that is the one thing that Cook brings to the table that the coach prefers. Speed, which will help this line. And you still got Hunt. Okay, yeah, after this game, I will. I just had 3 games today. And we've got Prescott taking off, and this is what we mean. Brandon Cuevas, welcome to the show. You missed a barn burner of an opening contest, and now we've got the new quarterback and running back combination of the Browns leading them against Houston. And we've got Dak Prescott, who now leads the Browns. And I'm not going to lie, I cheated. I gave him number 16 in honor of JT Barrett, because I ain't going to lie, I'm a Buckeyes fan. So you will see me kind of switch numbers for people to throw subtle hints to the Buckeyes. And what a throw, almost completed. And that's the thing. Get out of the pocket and throw that ball away if you think you're going to get a sack. And Prescott knows this. And Cook with a rush, not going anywhere. And we've got blocking, holding, incomplete to Hunt. First down into Texans territory, and early on in this game, it looks like the change at quarterback and running back is paying off. It looks like it is paying off big time. As the Browns are driving down the field. Uh-oh. And almost intercepted. Bad throw. Tried, it looks like, to get it to Cooper, but Cooper was a little behind on the route. And there's another talented receiver in Braden Cooks. So the question is somebody going to try to get him at some point? If the Texans have an owner, it might happen. Prescott with the completion. It's 3rd and 6. They are in territory for a field goal, so this is not a bad opening drive by any means. It's not. Here we go. And completion. I don't know if a middle screen was a great call here. And now it's 4th and 9. So a questionable call on 3rd down. Why would you call a middle screen? And now the field goal unit is on, and I'm not sure they'll get it. Here's the kick. And it is no good. The Browns, no good on the opening drive. And they have got to ask themselves, and the Browns gonna Brown. At this point, this team has the talent. They have the talent to win against anybody. The fact remains that they're not getting the job done is not all right. We got a shotgun. And the Browns defense, a huge mistake by Alec in the middle. He had him lined up and he didn't go for the tackle. And this is, wow. 2nd and 1, and Houston looking like they're going to drive. As they've got weapons all over the field, and a huge sack. Flippen this time. A huge sack from that defensive tackle position. Hits the Deshaun Watson right in the mouth. From that defensive tackle position. Pops him and gets the sack. Great play. And we have, again, Hunter on the outside. What is going on here? Complete. Game. I swear. Sorry, this is out of character. I moved Flippen into the defensive tackle spot. And the game has now moved him back out to the... Oh, my Lord. This game, I swear. This damn game. I put him in the defensive tackle spot. Oof. But he got a sack and forced the punt, but that... Now I'm pissed. And we've got a Hunt on the carry, but not much on the play. It's 2nd and 10. As we've got shotgun, and Prescott completes it, but only for 5 yards. And there's another complete first down near midfield. What a play. And this time it's McLaurin again. And you know that the Browns trying to get back into the win column here. And we've got a carry, this time Hunt again, 2nd and 6. So I'm not 100% sure if Cook is hurt. But not. Play action. Prescott complete. This time for only a couple, it's 3rd and 2. Nkanu But after this game, I am going to look and see what the hell is going on here. And there's a carry by Hunt. Because, oh, that was Cook. Cook gets the carry. As we get the first down, and you see Shifty on the other side of the field making that great block. Number 87, and so far he has not utilized him today, but Prescott taken off, sliding down, and this is what the Browns have look for in a quarterback, not just the ability to throw accurately, but run the football. Only problem I'm citing today is why would you call for a again, why would you call as we see a completion to Shifty for the first 17 yards. Great play by Shifty. So you're going to see and now threatening to score a touchdown on the opening, on the second drive in the opening quarter. And another completion this time looks like to, again, McLaurin. So he's found his targets. So let's see what happens here. And we've got a carry this time down at the 1. It's Hunt. And that's the thing. The Browns have two great backs. They can run and out, keep them fresh. We have got a stacked at the line, but this time that was a mistake. You're at the 1 yard line. Why would you call a pass? Oh my God, these teams. Oh, the 17 is Terry McLaurin on the Browns. What a boneheaded call at the 1 yard line. Why would you call for a pass that close to the goal line? Did you learn nothing from the Seahawks? And did another sack. And something is just not going right for this team today. As out at the tackle position, it is just not working here. Number 73, Bruce Lee, is getting beaten quite a bit. He's given up 2 sacks already. He needs to protect his quarterback, so coach might want to think about bringing a tight end on that side or putting in the running back to help block the blind side, I wonder what the ownership is going to think about this. What a crazy game so far. And something's got to give here. Complete. First down, Texans, as Watson gets it down to the 42. And Deshaun Watson leading these Texans out. And the Browns defense not making a lot of plays here, stopping him for 2 yards. So you've got to wonder what the coaching staff is thinking about this offense, because all right, shotgun formation. There's the carry and stops him. No gain, or they call it a gain of 1. I don't know how it's a gain of 1. But here we go, aggressive defense mistakes and taken down. And Houston has to call a timeout for an injury, but it causes a 4th and 3 early in the game. As we see as we're seeing a punt here by the Texans. The Patriots 0-2, and the Jets have stayed towards the top of the leaderboard. And at the end of the week, too, the Jets are your top team in the DAFL East. And in the West, everybody is undefeated. And we've got a carry. This time looks like Cook on the play, but he has not got the explosiveness that has been expected. 3-yard gain. Only 9 yards on 3 carries. That ain't going to cut it in the eyes of the fans as well as the coach. You can't have that little of yards per carry. And heading into the second quarter, the Browns are only up by and something's got to change in this offense. They need a spark. They need an absolute spark. And there's a carry. And Cook, he's down, got it down to 3rd and 1. So the Browns have got to get this running game going, and 1st down and more. And that's how you're going to get it started. You got to get number 34 and number 27 in the game if you're the Browns. You got to run the ball, because not only does it keep your defense fresh, with 2 talented backs like that, you can run a lot and still keep both men pretty fresh at the end of the game. So let's see what the coaching staff here continues to do. Shotgun formation. And we have a completion and a 1st down, and that is to Christian Kirk, number 13. Well made catch right there, his 2nd of the day. And now, if they can get Prescott in a rhythm here, another catch, this time to McLaurin again. And already 100 yards early in the second quarter for Prescott, showing his accuracy. And we have another, looks like ace formation, and we're going to have a carry, this time by Cook. And he drags the pile down to the 34 for a gain of 8. He is one of those backs that has a rare mix of speed and strength despite his size, and it's working effectively. This time Hunt getting the carry. What a carry. Kareem Hunt get the 1st, and now this offense is waking up, and the Texans, their defense could get tired if these kind of drives continue to happen, but they do have the quick strike offense to keep up. But nice carry by Cook. Oh no, that's Hunt. 27. Kareem Hunt getting the 1st down. And it's crazy how they can rotate these backs back and forth very quickly. Hunt again, another first down. And these backs are running all over this Texans defense today. And we have, this is a completely different offense than last week against the Chiefs. And now the Browns on the cusp of scoring a touchdown. Throw, but incomplete. Great defensive play by the Texans, getting his body between the receiver and the ball. Works perfectly. Oh, we got a pitch out, this time to Hunt. And it did not work. It's 3rd and goal at the 8. And this Browns team is not figuring out how to score, and I don't get why they tried the pitch out. The fancy stuff hasn't been working lately. These defenses are too disciplined. You need to go with what's been working. And now they got to get 8 yards in one play to down. And there's the big mistake. But falling on the football to make sure there is no turnover so they can at least get another field goal. Smart play by the offense. But number 59 gave up the sack. Big, huge mistake by the big fella. He let his defender get right by him. Prescott got hit. But no turnover and another 3 points on the board. But you gotta wonder, can they keep winning games with not getting touchdowns? Can they do it? I don't know here. And we've got a great play here. As the Texans come back onto the field, and they're going to have to try to take the lead here. And you got to give the Texans credit. They're taking advantage of the inexperience of the Browns. This team is fairly young. And nice completion by Watson. 4 of 4 so far. He is not a bad QB. You cannot say that at all. And there's the tackle. Number 47, Alec Flippen, right up the gut. Getting the job done. Preventing the first down. And leading to a 3rd and 3. Great tackle on the play. Both defenses have played well. They get pushed back and then they make a shutdown. So both defenses here have done well. You can't blame them. And another completion, this time getting the first. And Watson again just picking this deep apart. And the Browns defense has got to figure out how to get more pressure on the quarterback. They have to. They have got to figure out how to get more pressure on Watson. And we got to carry. But Dakin down in the backfield. What a play. What a great play in the backfield. Again, like I said, both these defenses doing very well. Neither defense is playing poorly here. They're making great plays on both sides of the football. On both teams' defensive sides. So you can't really say it's a bad play by this defense. Or the defenses, it's just the offenses seem to be in funks. As Watson completes it again. This time you have McLaurin being discussed with Prescott about how to change up the offense and get things going. And there's the shotgun. A screen pass, but snuffed out in the backfield. Jackson with the huge play right there. Oh, no, it's not Jackson. His new name is Jackson, because I can't pronounce that. A great play, cutting right into it and making the tackle. Forcing the punt. So again, this has been a defensive struggle for both teams. And that is a hell of a punt by the Texans. Pinning them down to the 5. What a great play by the Texans. And the Browns been making mistakes on offense with play calling, but the Texans defense has been taking advantage of those bad play calls. So give them credit. You would figure, would understand this team was built to run the ball and not trying to throw fancy shit every 5 minutes, but he's in love with the fancy shit. And up the middle for 4. And again, they have the lead, so they don't have anything to worry about. They can grind the clock as much as they want. They don't have to throw unless it's absolutely have to, or to change it up. And Prescott, completion, great throw, getting out of the pocket, and he completes it. I'll look and see who that is. Don't know who number 10 is. It's Curtis Samuel. The big play by Curtis Samuel, number 10. The very versatile weapon who can play both running back and receiver out of Ohio State. And Samuel, gain of 27, getting him out of that really tight spot. So you got so many weapons you can utilize on this offense. And nice catch. This time McLaurin with the catch. Literally have McLaurin. You have Cooper. You have Samuel. You have Kirk. You have all these weapons on the offensive side of the ball. And that's not including Cook, Hunt, Shifty. And I can't pronounce David's last name, but that's another one. You have a lot of weapons on this offense, and you're seeing one right here in Devin Cook. What a run! And he gets out of bounds. He didn't need to, but that was an impressive run. So both teams are talented on both sides of the ball. This should be a fun game. Looks like an ankle injury. That's not good. And we got another carry, this time again by Cook. But a 5.5 yards per carry average. That is really good, and that's what you'll want in your backs. Drop back. Completion this time to Shifty. Driving the ball forward to make it 3rd and 2. That drunken dragon tight end. And we got another carry, but a mistake by cutting to the outside instead of just going forward. And it will be another field goal. And this Texans defense between the 20s, it just keeps getting run roughshod on. But then once they hit that 20-yard line, about that 20, they clamp up real quick. When their backs are against the wall, they start shutting that defense down. So the Texans aren't a bad team by no means. But we have a flag on the play. And the receiving team gets hit with a holding call. Philip Dorsett, that is going to push them back inside their own 20 and make it a lot more difficult for Watson. They move the ball, but does he care? No. There's a reception. I think that was Cooks. I couldn't see the number, but I think that was Cooks. And this time driving all the way into Browns territory. They have not stopped him. They have not been able to shut down Watson. That is his first incompletion of the game, and it's almost halftime. And another completion, but there's a fumble picked up by the Texans. What a hit, but not enough to get the ball. Cooks with another reception. But the Browns have got to do something here. Do not stop him, and he gets out of bounds. It's 52 seconds left. Watson has the same ability as Prescott. Get out of bounds. So, I mean, this is absolute insanity here. Oh, it was Cooks who made that first catch? Okay. But right now, the Texans are driving. The Browns defense needs a huge play here. Despite it being a two-score game, and that is not what I meant by a big play. Giving up another completion is not what I meant. TJ Toad, welcome to the show. And we have it intercepted. Intercepted, a huge play. This time Kendricks gets the pick. And that is a huge play by this Browns defense. What a great play. A shocking play by the Browns, getting the turnover deep with their backs against the wall, and they preserve that 9-0 lead. And what a questionable call, but it works out. They get the first. Yes, bad news is the position, but it looks like Prescott didn't care. He got a first down, throwing from his end zone, and he's got another. And this time to Kirk, and I think it's almost up to the 30-yard line. Maybe not. I have to see the spot. Oh, no, almost to the 25. All right, so now with only one timeout remaining, the question is, does he go deep to try to get more points, or does he play smart? And he scrambles, but they say he did not get out of bounds, which means he needs to get to the line or call a timeout. That works too. But now the Browns don't have timeouts, so they have to work the sideline. They have to get a big play, get it to the sideline, stop that. They do not have a timeouts anymore, and Prescott scrambling, but he doesn't get to the sideline, so that's probably going to be it. And the Browns have got to be over the century mark in the carries. Yes, and speaking out of character for a second, this game sucks at time management. It really does. They don't use their timeouts effectively at all. But now the Browns, it is likely they will go into the half after that play And they have a 9-0 lead heading into the half. This is the last game, TJ. After the stream, go back, refresh. Go back and watch that first game. Despite the score, the defenses were going crazy. But now we look at some NFL teams getting ready to play later on a different network than us. And we have got an interesting game here. So the question mark is the owner / GM going to be sitting down with, of both teams, going to be sitting down with his coach and being like, time management, sucking. Iffy sometimes. Because, again, nice catch by Curtis Samuel, and these two teams should be putting up a lot more points to this, because to be honest with you, they're both loaded on offense. But that's a credit to these defenses. They're like, nah, everybody talks about our offenses. We ain't going to put up with that shit. But definitely hit that like button, people, the share button, and the sub out. And that bell icon for catch all the DAFL, OWF, and random gaming action on Clinton's Work Productions. As we have got Deshaun Watson leading the Texans out for their opening drive of this second half. And there's a carry, but what a hit! From out of nowhere, Burkhead just gets smacked. And Watson, though, and he runs right into Flippen, who gets his second sack. He ran right into him. And Flippen, one of those rare talents that has the ability to rotate positions. They don't keep him at his normal defensive tackle spot. They will from time to time move him out to defensive end if the strategy fits. And today they feel he's faster than the other defensive end, so they want to move him out here to try to contain Watson, and so far it's been effective. Did you see that? A 300-pound Flippen was at linebacker. Did you guys see? Moved him to linebacker. This coach is insane. What is wrong? What the heck? He moved a 300-plus pounder all the way out to linebacker to keep him on the field. But great grab, though. Take nothing away. But what? What? Apparently, because good Lord, they keep him on the field and Kirk couldn't go anywhere. And we have Prescott coming back out after a great defensive stop. And, I mean, as a broadcaster, I have to give Cleveland credit. They think outside the box. But sometimes it works and sometimes it don't. And this time Hunt's like, nope, I want in on this party. And ladies and gentlemen, that calls it. Over 150 yards on the ground between Hunt, Prescott, and Cook. All three guys with either at or above 50 yards on the ground. And this is the offense that the Cleveland faithful were looking for when the new ownership took over and made the changes. And almost caught by Shifty, but Shifty was hit hard as he tried to catch the football. No error on Shifty. That was just a well-placed hit. And now we have an I formation. Oh, no, looks like we have a mix. It's an I and a pistol. So this could be an interesting play here because anybody could run. Nice completion. I believe that was to Cooper. Yep, number 19. Amari Cooper's only had one catch in this game. That's how crazy this has been. Cooper, their top receiver, has only caught the ball. And another completion, but this time to Shifty, his third catch, and he's averaging a first down a catch. So definitely want to get the ball into the big fella's hands. For somebody who's 6'8", he's deceptively quick. So you do not want to underestimate his value. And he can block. He's one of, if not the best blocking tight end in the entire DAFL. And another completion, this time to Cooper. And you are seeing Prescott's accuracy. And that has been a big reason why Cleveland is up in this game. No turnovers. So great play, great choices, but another completion, this time to McLaurin. He is spreading the ball. Kirk's had catches, Samuels had catches, Shifty, David, Hunt, Cook, I believe, all in the pass party today. But credit to the Texans. Once that ball gets around the 20, they stop them. Great defense getting the tackle. But when they get the closer and closer they get to their own 20, they start becoming a dang wall. They start saying no more. And it's 3rd and 3. Are we going to see that defensive wall? Nope, we're going to see Prescott run. What a play by Prescott, getting it into the red zone. And it has been this out-of-control running game that has carried this Browns offense. 67 yards for Prescott, and he's had the least amount of carries. So Prescott doing great today. No touchdowns, but managing the game quite effectively. But let's see what the Texans can become a wall again like they've done so many times in this game. They get their backs against the wall, and they just shut down the offense and force a field goal. But nice block by Shifty. You saw that. Allowing Prescott to get to the 10. Great block by Shifty. So Shifty has been one of the, if not the most effective tight end in this league, period. Because he isn't always catching the ball for 100 yards, but his catches are effective and his blocks are effective. And it's up first down, and it's Shifty that gets it. Getting it to the big fella, this in the red zone, and now it is 1st and goal. Will the Browns get a touchdown here? They've got the weapons to do it, but it's not going to be easy. This is and we've got a carry. Cook gets into the end zone. Touchdown, Browns. And they get the touchdown, extending the lead to 2 scores. And if they could get this extra point, it will be a 3-score lead. Oh yeah, Shifty is one of, like I said, if not the best tight end in this league, hands down. He's 6'8", deceptively fast, can block as well as run, and this is a shocker. Coach for a 2-point conversion, and Cook walks uncontested, and now it is a definitive 3-score lead just to tie. They must score 2 touchdowns and a field goal just to tie. And now, this is the Browns offense the fans expected, and they're getting it now. 17-0. The Browns take the lead, getting their first touchdown of the game. A fumble! And the Browns got it! The Browns got it! Holy hell in a handbasket! We had an injury timeout, but I couldn't even see who it was. The Browns forced the fumble on the kickoff, and they take it into the end zone. Oh, the owner might have said a few swear words and maybe hit people with chairs at halftime, maybe even a few or two. Oh, it was Brown? Okay. Yeah, it's just like flash. I couldn't really see it very well, but good Lord. The Browns back-to-back scores. And this is now a 4-score lead just to tie. The Browns came back with a vengeance. This is bananas, and not the Bone Dog bananas. And a tackle in, and it was number 95, Myles Garrett. So you have two great ends today. Apparently, but a great completion. They are not trying. They are not giving up. You have to give the Browns players credit. They are not giving up. They are fighting. So give all credit to the Texans, and they're not untalented. They're not. If they can get the right ownership, they very well, and they very well could be a contender in the DAFL. They have absolutely no problem. I gotta say, smart play by Watson there. Trying to create a play, but in seeing Flippen coming, he steps forward, but there was nowhere to go. So he threw the ball away. And that's what a quarterback who doesn't really care about his stats values more. Not worrying about how good his stats are. Aaron Rodgers. Sorry, I had a cough. It's shotgun formation by Watson. But we have a flag. I don't know if that's a PI or a hold. PI by the Browns. A mistake there. And it was guy with weird name I can't pronounce. But it gives the Texans new life on this drive. And again, he sees Flippen coming into his face. And he's like, fuck this! He throws it into coverage because he's getting the pressure, so it's starting to rattle him. And God, every time they make a catch, what a hit. And yes, Dr. Shulky, medicine pops. And we have got another drive with a first down and 10 at the 11. And are the Texans going to throw it again? But both these defenses up until recently had played very well. Amendola had been kept out of the game by David Flippen. That block, sending Flippen flying, and they chipped Garrett as well to keep them away from Watson. Very effective strategy blocking, because you have two guys on the outside that can absolutely massacre you. If you're on a touchdown, Texans. But I do believe there probably will be a booth review just because. But from my angle, it looked good. So we'll see. But a nice throw by Watson. And a rookie mistake by Flippen. Alec Flippen not jumping for the ball. So very... yep, booth review coming. Let's see what they say. Will they say, hey, Browns, That looks like a catch to me. You can let me know in the chat if you think that's a touchdown. That looks good to me. That looks like a touchdown. No questions asked. So I would not be surprised if this is upheld. And it is. And they're going for two. They're desperate. They have to tie this game. And he's scrambling. And he got it. Nobody put a spy on Watson. And the Texans get points on the board and drop it to a 2-score lead. And the Browns got to look to tie. And the Browns are coming back out, and it's been this running game that has led the way. And the Browns start off this drive with the carry by Cook. So again, a great job by the Browns just running the football effectively today. And that's what this team has been about. Blue collar, smash mouth, run the football. And that is why they've taken a blue collar Idaho roughneck team for most of their draft picks. And then they throw in a drunken dragon clown from the home state of Ohio. And it's worked today. Cook in the zone, getting another first down. And he is the lead horse in this three-headed monster of a running game. But Hunt is neither is Prescott when it comes to groundwork. And Prescott has been very effective through the air. And Blacklock is hurt, so we'll get an injury timeout. Hopefully it's not serious. So let's see what happens here. And they're looking at his leg, so it might be a leg injury. And we got another carry, this time to Cook, over 100 yards. Yeah, the Raiders were a great team back in the 70s until they ran into Pittsburgh. And this team has been very smash mouth on the ground. And they still got Hunt, who has pretty fresh legs. So you could keep riding the hot hand for quite... Seems like Cook is going to start getting tired. And then throw Hunt in. And there's Shifty making the catch. And again, Prescott, 22 of 26, 207 yards. No interceptions and no touchdowns. But no interceptions. This is a run-first team. So, yes, the quarterback, yeah, they did, but Pittsburgh won a lot more. And nice carry. It is a but is it going to be a turnover? Walker is hurt, but is it a turnover? Or will we see a challenge? I did not see who got the ball. And Cook's over there. Well, that was really, talking to your teammate there. Nope, the Browns got the ball back. And we've got a shotgun. Question is, are they going to throw? They're throwing it complete. Did they get the touchdown? I'll have to look that up because I don't know about that. I'm not 100% sure about that because Don Shula, I believe, yeah, Don Shula has a winning record. Belichick has a winning record. George Halas has one. Curly Lambeau has one. There's a lot of coaches who have a winning record because percentage-wise, I'm sorry, I'm not trying to ignore the... Surprisingly, the record for winning percentage is not John Madden as Hunt gets the touchdown and extends that lead. It's actually Guy Chamberlain from 1922 to 23 of the Canton Bulldogs. He has a .84 winning percentage. The guys that don't have a losing record, unless you're talking about just for the Raiders. But no, there's a lot of guys. So the actual record now, Madden is the recognized winner of the percentage-wise because they have a minimum of 100 games. But if you take that minimum off, it is actually Guy Chamberlain because he only coached about 20 games in the early 20s. And he won 78.4% of his games. But nice tackle. And that was number 92, Hunter. And they moved Hunter to the inside for this game because of Watson and moved Flippen to the outside. What a creative way to utilize your defensive lineman. Hunter on the inside, Flippen on the out, and they switch them as need be. Very effective play calling here by the defensive coordinator. Taken down, 3rd and 7. It is 31-8. But yes, John Madden, if you add that 100 minimum, yes, he has the highest winning percentage. And another hit. Not a problem, good sir. Thank you for stopping by. Definitely check out the replay of the other games and hit that like button for me. But nice play to force the 4th down, as you will also learn a little bit of history on this channel. Like last week, the last episode, we learned the biggest blowout in the history of football altogether. And nice punt, but then it's going to be an even better return down to the 43. Kirk, he contributes in more than just catches, but you have got Cook running like a wild man, Hunt running like a wild man, and Prescott being a dual threat with his arm and his leg. So you've got a great setup here, and the Browns looking to walk away with a victory. And no, it was knocked out of his hands. It looked like it was David, the second tight end. And Prescott complete, this time to Cooper for the first. So again, not a bad day by Cooper or by Prescott. Not making mistakes, playing smart, managing the game effectively. And a huge third quarter by the Browns gives them a huge lead. Shotgun. And this time it's carried. It looks like Cook again. This time his 19th carry of the ball game. And over 250 yards rushing by the Browns. A bruising way to have an offensive explosion. And this time, Cook again, but no. Taken down in the backfield. 3rd and 6. I was like, maybe it's time to start leaning on Hunt a bit. You have another good back. You might want to rest Cook, who had an explosive game. And this is Cook's first game of the year. He was not drafted, and another carry, but he gets the first this time. And now, grinding that clock, trying to maintain that lead, is the Browns. Just an amazing play right there. And we got another carry, but this time he still gets through. And it puts him down at the 26 of the Texans. And we got another carry, and first down Browns. Cook again reaching the 140-yard mark. But now we're starting to see a gap in the play calling. 41 runs, 29 passes. And as I say that, the 30th pass of the game is thrown, and it's complete to McLaurin, who's only 21 away from 100. And Cleveland is again another touchdown. Cook with the score. Second rushing TD of the day. And this Cleveland team has just woken the hell up. Something has riled this team up. It might have been the owner telling everybody he's going to sickle anybody who, if they don't win, but it might be. Who knows? We have the kick. So what a great play. What a great play right there. And what a drive right there. And the Texans, you got to give them credit here. They're still fighting. This is not just a team that's given up and decided, I won't want to do this anymore. It's a team that is still fighting to try to win this game, but I just don't know if it's going to be possible. And a huge catch. And nice catch. Again, Watson playing very effectively today. Amendola with the grab. There's no lack. They can't blame Watson for this loss. They just cannot. As Watson has played very effectively, he has not turned the ball over, but yet the only turnover was actually his one interception. One interception. And a sack made. Garrett getting half a sack and then the other half going. But what a play by this defense. Driving him down. They're trying to shut Watson down here. Number 99 finishing the play off. As that was Kenny Clark and Myles Garrett working together to get the sack on the play. And we've got a shotgun. And nice carry. And nice catch. And again, Watson played solid, but he had that one mistake. And nice completion. Looked like Amendola again. No, it wasn't. Looks like Burkhead. Burkhead came back to the ball to get the catch. I only saw the 8, so my apologies. But that was Burkhead making a great play, coming back to the football, getting the catch, and going to the first down. What a great job by Burkhead. Not giving up as this offense. And again, if they had a solid owner in place, they could fix some defensive pieces and they might be able to compete. But right now, Alec making the tackle, stopping the first down right there. Amendola with the catch. Alec only 2 tackles today. They are staying away from the line. Oh, no. Number 57 getting the sack. And this has just been a sack lunch. 4 sacks by Cleveland. And it's been from everybody on this defensive line that has brought Watson back down to the... This has been a hell of a defensive play. They are rotating linemen in very often to keep their linemen fresh, and it is working. They are not able to contain the pass rush, and it's a very effective strategy, rotating your guys, keeping them fresh, so the pass rush is consistent. But what a play! Did you see that? Burkhead, I will give the defense credit for stopping that, but replay guys, don't fuck this up. Show that leap. Oh my. But now, 4th and 7, they're going for it. Can you blame them? And it's incomplete. They turned the ball over, but jumped over the first tackler, did Burkhead, and then got smacked by David Flippen to prevent the cause 4th down, and the Browns make the huge play on defense to turn the ball over, and it's literally going to hand the ball back to an offense that has not been stopped on the ground at all. And here's another big carry. Cook with up to 154 yards on the ground. And this is, ladies and gentlemen, this is the year, and I'm pretty sure he has already gotten close to or to at the top of the league standings when it comes to running. So let me look that up, and I'm fairly certain, because right now another carry by Cook on 1st and 10. Now it's down to 2nd and 6. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, as of this moment, Dalvin Cook, Dalvin Cook is only a little bit of yardage away from taking the lead for the entire league. If he gets the rest of this yardage on this drive, he will have taken the lead from Hawk Springfield. And there is another first down, because Hawk had 164 last week and he had about 30 in this game earlier. But in this one game, Dalvin Cook has vaulted himself close to the top in rushing yardage. And yes, Matt Outlaw still the play. Derrick Henry still the play. But you cannot say that this team is not geared up now. And here we go. Cook on the carry, and he's broken free. And first and goal, he's at 194 yards. Ladies and gentlemen, he is close to being the first DAFL player to crack 200 yards I'd have to go back and look at how many yards Hawk Springfield started with. I will double check after the game. I can look at the stats. But touchdown! McLaurin with a touchdown catch. And Dak Prescott pretty much put the dagger on it right there. There is no chance now. Steps out of the pocket, makes a great throw, and this is what this team is capable of doing. So this game right here, you cannot say they're not back. 2 minutes, 31 seconds to go. This is all but wrapped up, and Cook is pretty close to capturing So the Browns are in the lead 45-8. And we have a kick, and it's out just before the 25 at the 24-yard line. Texans. If I'm the coach here, I am not sending Deshaun Watson back out. Like, there's no way they can win this game with 2 minutes left. They have 2 minutes, 31 seconds left. There is no way they're scoring that many touchdowns to get back in the game. I'm fairly certain, especially when stuff like that is happening. Flippen with a huge play. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? They moved him to the blind side, and he not only gets the sack, but strips the ball loose and scores a touchdown. This is insane. What the hell? What is going on? What the rookie out of Boise State, not messing around. Apparently last week, pissed off about his lack of production, decided I'm going to be a game changer today. And against one of the best QBs in the league, he's done so. But what a great play. Amazing defensive adjustments by Cleveland, but what do you do if you're the Texans now? Why would you send Watson out? He's given the ball up twice. There's no chance of winning this game. Play some of your younger players. Get them some reps. But instead, the Texans just fighting, and this defense is looking for the strip of the football. 3 turnovers takeaways by the Browns, turnovers by the Texans, and all of them have been turned into touchdowns. And that, right as he was throwing it, hit, is 3rd and 4, and you know the Browns are going to turn up the aggression here. You know it. And Watson, broken up, great coverage. No flag, great coverage on the football. And the Browns pretty much just got to give Cook the ball 3 times to eat up the timeouts and get a first down. But McLaurin has nothing to be ashamed of. He's had a great day. This is no time to be throwing the football. So why would they even consider yards? Like, don't throw the ball. Run it. Use guys like Hunt, Cook. Hell, even have Prescott do a freaking read option. And Cook just cracked the 200-yard mark in his very first game of the DAFL. Holy shit. So Cook making a major statement today. And this Browns team trying to run this clock out, and it looks like the Texans aren't even going to fight it. They're just going to let them do it. 32 carries, 208 yards, 2 touchdowns. The Browns have woken up. And Hunt with his 13th carry. He hasn't had a bad game either. Like, he has not. And the Texans fall in a major blowout. And the Browns come back from a heartbreaking loss last week to just drub the Texans. I don't know what was said at halftime, but whatever was said, it woke the team up. 1-1, and the Texans will remain at the bottom of the DAFL South, but the Jaguars are shockingly fighting for the top spot. But Prescott, 83.8, 251 yards. So first of all, we're going to go look at the stats real quick, because I have never, and I mean never, seen that type of guided beatdown by one running back in my entire career of watching football, studying it. So many great plays. Yeah, I'm going to do that because, Ward being able to run zone is a lot better for me. Because I like to run a mix of zones, and... Okay, so we're going to check the stats, and we're going to go to the Jaguars and get them a new coach. But ladies and gentlemen, let's take a look at the league lead in rushing yardage. Oh, wait, we don't have to do that. We can just do it right here. Let's take a look and see what we've got over here. We have Davin Cook, number 3. One game and he's number 3. 5 sacks for the league lead. 3 interceptions for the league lead. But the tackle lead is none other than Shadow Press. But let's head on over to the Jacksonville Jaguars. Jose Miguel, are you still here? Because if you're not, I can't hire your coach right now. Ah, crap. Shit. I may not be able to. Damn it. I goofed. I put head coach on the... man. I can't believe I did that. Frick. Alright. I just ran into a major goof. I accidentally put some people as coaches instead of owners. I can't change the coach. Actually, I might be able to. Let me try something here. Switch to this character. So what I'm going to do, and I'll do the same thing for the Ravens off screen. If you're still here, Jose, I need to know. But what I'm going to do is retire Urban Meyer as a character. So let's see if I can do this and make So, don't care about the Cowboys. Jaguars. Change role. Owner. Alright. So I can do this. Okay, good, good, good. That's what I needed to know. Awesome. But now that I can fix this, Jose, if you're not here, I can't fix it, man. I can fix it, but I need you here. Okay. So, let's see. So, literally, his first game in the league, almost to the top spot. Alright, cool. I just got it fixed out, taken care of. Yeah, I goofed. That's okay. Alright, so what I have to do then is have to retire Urban Meyer and then create a new character. Okay. So now I know what I have to do. Okay, that's good. I'll do the other teams off screen, but now I know what I have to do. Because otherwise it's not going to let me. Okay, so we're in Urban Meyer. And then I'm going to go back to that and create a new character as the owner for that team. Because that should open up the slot. And then we can hire a new coach. Or we should be able to. Because there is no... I just retired him. What are you doing? Game. This game's being weird. I was like, he should not be the head coach. And he won't be if this works. Unless he's like, I unretired just because I don't want people to own me. Because we all know how in real life that turned out to be. So there we go. Start playing as the Jaguars. And we're going to go to coaching and we're going to... I'm going to do the same thing with... as we get more people. So let's manage your staff. Alright, so fire Urban Meyer. I want to... you said you wanted to fire or hire Rich Birazian. Now, he might not be in the game, so we'll try. I don't know if he is in the game, and I don't know what position he is. Not Urban Meyer. Is he an offensive coordinator? Is there any defensive coordinators? Let's go all. Alright, looks like right now these are the guys you have. You have Thomas Peters, Brandon Starks, Ortega, Yarber, Crotty, Lowe, Phelan, and Bauman. So, whichever one of those you want, take a look at and make your choice. A lot of guys like Bruce Arians' playbook, I've noticed. Because you also got to remember that some of the players that were hired haven't changed yet. So we have a run and shoot. We have like zone run, vertical zone run, multiple power run, and a vertical zone run. as well as a bunch of spreads. So what you picking? Because the option you sent to me ain't available, my friend. Vertical, the power run, there is Karate, who has some power run. And it looks like that's it. Karate is the only one with the multiple, a version of the multiple offense, but it's got the power run. There's also Peters, who has a vertical power run with Atlanta's playbook. So you got Karate or you got Peters. And then after we're done, we'll start going over to Schalke and the Tennessee Titans. Peters, all right. Thomas Peters is your new head coach of the Jacksonville Jaguars. So, great. We've got that set up. Now let's head on over to our main event, the final game of the day. As it will be probably not, because I don't want to recreate everybody. And I'm of the opinion, if it's sports games, no. We don't need an every year game. Just update the rosters in a patch and then go from there. And maybe every 3 to 5 years release a new game. Because quite frankly, I'm sick of these companies charging us $120 and not giving us a completed good product. Sorry. Fight me 2K. Fight me Bethesda. Fight me EA. And ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for our main event game, as we will see the NFL's Seattle Seahawks going head-to-head with the Schalke-led Tennessee Titans. And as we get ready for this great matchup, I'm going to step out for just a minute, and I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. As we see Titans firing up, they are heading to the hometown of the Seahawks, Seattle, Washington, as Mike Vrabel and the Titans are getting ready to do battle with none other as we will see The Seahawks and the Titans head to head in today's final game. And the Seahawks will be receiving. And they are being let out by Jacob Eason. And last week he aired it out for 355, but he turned the ball over 4 times. So not a great game. And he's going against a solid defense. Here they come. The Titans already coming after the quarterback, but it didn't work. 16-yard gain, completion. The Seahawks are not afraid to throw the football. They showed that last week. And we've got another play by the Seahawks, and they're getting it down. Great completion. And great job by the Seahawks. Another first carry, and they get the first down. I don't think I'll get it, just because, like, I'm not going to pay a bunch of money for just one, like, a roster upgrades. And not to mention the fact that I started the league on, I get Madden 23. I'm playing it for personal use. I'm not going to put the league on it because it makes no sense to do that every year when I have a game that has the league saved on it. Nice carry. Now somebody else says, I want to pick up the league, then at a different game, cool, go ahead, but you're going to have to make everybody all over again. A hell of a run there, right up the gut. So this Seattle offense is starting out strong. So if I'm the owner of the Titans, Shoki, I may be looking at defense in this upcoming draft, because they had trouble in the last game stopping people too. And there it is, a completion. Another first down. And Fabril is going to have to figure out how to get some pressure on the quarterback. And now the Seahawks just driving here. But we have a timeout. Looks like Penny's hurt. Penny is hurt on the play. And now he has all the time in the world, and he gets a touchdown, Seahawks. So I think if I'm the Titans, I'm looking at pass rush here. He sat there for all day and was able to throw the ball deadly accurate. And no offense to the corner, Alexander, but why was he standing behind him when he saw the ball coming towards him? If you see the ball coming towards him, get in front of the receiver or stick a hand, something. And that was just too easy of a score. And now the Titans have got to respond here. they get the kickoff. But the opening drive of the Seahawks, they drive right down the field and just score like it was nothing. And now the Titans offense comes out to the field led by Tom Brady. And Brady did not have an amazing game last week either. Only short of 250 with 2 interceptions. He did have the touchdown though. They got the win, so they were able to cover up the mistakes, but this is when you run King Henry, and that's exactly what they're doing. Holy crap. Jones is hurt, but Henry just took that all the way to the Seattle 33. And this is insanity. That is how quickly the Titans can score, but Henry can just barrel over you in a few seconds. What a great play right there. And we 2nd and 6. Here we go. Another carry by Henry. It depends on the spot, but that's going to be 3rd and inches. And shockingly, Brady is in a 5-wide formation. I mean, it works, but nice completion, but not what I would expect. Julio Jones with the catch. So it's not like they're slouch passing the ball. They have good receivers like A.J. Brown, Julio Jones. But this is more of a running team. This is not really a throw the ball a ton team. And that is a weakness you could do with this Titans offense, is if you can get them into a score-a-thon, they will have to deviate from Henry a lot more. But with the addition of Brady, it's pretty possible that they could actually do a score-a-thon now. Henry taken down back at the 17-yard line. 2nd and 12. And how appropriate, it's at the home of the 12th man, Seattle, Washington. Oh, we got to drop back. And it was broken up. What a play by the Seattle defense. They are not messing around here. Complete to Henry, but not enough to get the first. So Seattle holds them to a field goal. As now the Titans will kick the ball to get the victory. And here we go. Nice hit. As we've got great play, and now the drive starts for Seattle. And they shockingly moved the ball down the field quite effectively. And there's the carry. Oh no, play action. Faked me out too. Nice play action. Another but the Titans are going to have to do something here to kind of disrupt this pass rush. Or to get a pass rush going and disrupt this quarterback. The carry. Oh, taken after a couple. 3rd and 4. Alex Collins on the play. And Seattle trying to get a victory for the NFL. While the Titans trying to maintain control of the top spot in the DAFL South. And here they come. They're bringing the heat. And it works. Broken up. They forced the punt. Great defensive response. They broke it up and they have gotten but a very poor punt. And that gives the Titans great field position. And Henry last week, 32 carries, 144 yards. So, and a great job by Henry last week. And he's not off to a bad start. Brady throws it short. Only getting a couple on the play, if that. Shotgun, play action. Brady throwing it, end zone, touchdown Titans. AJ with the catch. And that is how quickly this offense can strike. They took advantage of the field position and they made the catch. But naturally, we have a booth review. But I believe from what I've seen on the camera angles, it will be counted. He looks like he had possession, both feet in bounds. And the Titans look to take a 3-point lead. And they get it. What a great play. And we've got a boot. Kneel down. And the Seahawks are coming out to the 25. And they are going to have to respond here with points. And here they go. Hit as he threw, and it did not work. And Seattle has an injury. Wrist injury will take him out of the game, hopefully just temporarily. And we've got a completion on 2nd and 10. It'll now be 3rd and 6. And he rifles it again. But knocked loose, and there's an interception. As soon as he caught the ball, he was hit, and then Bird come in and scooped it up. Great hit. And great interception. The Titans take it away deep in the territory of the Seahawks, and this could look like a blowout. They are already ahead by 3 points, and they are pretty well set up. And Brady play action, but he's going to the sideline and gets it 2nd and 1. Carry to Henry, 1st down. And now he's slowed down a little bit. They haven't been using him as much, but he still has 5 carries for 53 rushing yards. And another carry. And he just juked him out of his boots. Inside the 20. And Henry is already just leveling. 70 yards in the 1st quarter. The running backs today have made a statement the league-wide. They do not want to be told they're not going to play they're not effective. These guys have straight up told you they are. And another touchdown to A.J. Brown. Yes, this will be reviewed, but based on my camera angle, that will be a touchdown. So Tennessee should go up 10 after the extra point. But if you look, it's both feet in bounds, both hands on the ball. There should be no doubt on the review. And as always, they do the review, but there should be absolutely no overturning this play. None at all. He has both feet in bounds, both hands on the ball. That is possession. That is a touchdown. The Titans extend their lead. And Brown, his 2nd touchdown catch of the day. And again, reminder, this is just the 1st quarter. And he has had 2 touchdown receptions already. So Brady paying dividends for this Titans franchise right away. And here we go, kickoff. And now you've got the Seattle Seahawks having to respond after giving up a turnover and a touchdown. So the Seahawks have to get points here to stay in this game. Nice completion, and that's a good start to responding. What a catch. He caught it right all the way up there. Eskridge makes the grab and just takes it to almost midfield. What a great catch and run. And here we go. And he completes it, but he had to go back behind the line, so it's only triple max. Down to the 50, a gain of 2. Let's see how this goes down. Carry. Oh, he gets stopped. It's 3rd down and 5. I can't believe this is going to be happening, ladies and gentlemen. Sacked. Dropped by Simmons all the way back to the 42-yard line. Nice sack by the Titans on down. Great play defensively. And again, a horrible punt puts them in Seattle territory. So they're going to be playing with a short field again. But Brown already today, 2 touchdown receptions. He has been playing great football today. And you're going to know that if they're throwing the ball, they're going to try to get it to Brown. But they've also got Henry, who gets another first. And ladies and gentlemen, it is almost the end of the first quarter, and he is not that far away from 100 yards. This is ridiculous. All these teams these players trying to win the rushing title. Guys like Springfield, Outlaw, Cook. Oh my Lord, there is a crazy amounts of talent. And there it is, another carry. All right, 2nd and 11. So the defense stops him on first down. All right, here we go. And another completion. Oh, no, he dropped it. He was hit and it dropped it. 3rd and 11. It looked like he had hold on to it for a second. Brady back again. This time it's caught. Again, A.J. Brown. And that is the end of the first. 17-7 Titans with the lead. And you got to believe that if Henry gets 100 yards in the first half, this could be some frightening aspects for the coach of the Seahawks, Pete Carroll, because he's going to have to try to stop an offense that is scoring at will. And another completion down to Julio Jones. And a face mask on top of the completion. Oh, that is going to hurt. Down to the 2. The Titans look to have another touchdown added to the game because of that huge error. And now the carry. Touchdown, Titans! And the lead is now 24-7. 3 scores down, and Carroll looks like he's losing it over there. And this has been an absolute domination by the Titans, who have massively been in control of this game. And we got a kick. And now the Seahawks getting the ball back. Down 3 scores. It's starting to look not good here. It looks like we have a butt injury. It looks like there was an injury to the Seahawks. And the Titans defense back on the field. An incomplete. Tennessee gets a win on the first play of this drive. Can they keep it up? Sack. Tennessee getting the sack. I do apologize, folks. I'm just, ow. Cox gets the sack on the play. Fletcher Cox with the sack. The veteran defensive tackle of the NFL moved over to the DAFL in a surprise move, trade from the Eagles to the Titans, and now the anchor, their defensive line. And unfortunately, it wasn't enough for them as he gets the completion to Eskridge and makes the first down. Again, you have to give credit to the Titans offensively, and you have to give credit to the Seahawks. They are not giving up. The Seahawks are straight up not backing down here. And taken down. Collins on the carry. And here we go, drop back, and he just chucks it, but just out of reach. And it seems like this Seahawks offense is just out of sync. They are just not cohesive right now. Here we go, a completion. First down, Seahawks. And the Titans offense is like, okay, we'll get time to respond. But Eastman making the completion. And we've got another first down for the Seahawks. And maybe there's a fire underneath them now, as they're trying to get back into this game. What a great play right there as the Seahawks are driving and they get another first down. What a great play. First down. And this Seahawks team is just driving as they get stopped on 1st and 10. There's nothing to be sad about here. The draw play, the ball was hiked a little bit too high on the draw, so you can't really get upset about not getting yardage. All right, here we go. Shotgun formation. And another carry. This time it looks like it is to I am not sure who that is, but another back. There, it looks like Penny's hurt, might be out for a bit. Completion. And the Seahawks get the first down, but Dupree is hurt. Dupree is hurt. What a play. Sorry about this, folks. Something important's coming up, and I'm just trying to make sure it's all taken care of, so apologies for any interruptions. All right, back to the game. And it's a touchdown to the Seahawks. What a great drive. And they finally get back on the board at the 7-minute mark of the second quarter. What a throw. A touch on the football there as he's getting hit. Puts it right where only his guy can get it. Both hands on the ball. Both feet in bounds. Beautiful play there. Great job, Seahawks, on that drive to cut the lead to 10. So a spark of life for this home crowd as the Seahawks are not quitting. So teams should not give up on these guys. And here we go, we got a kick. Kickity kick, kick, the kick. And touchback by the Titans. So they have to do a long drive. And that's the thing. They have many long drives this game, so we'll see how they do. They've taken advantage of the short field, the turnovers and bad punts have given them. So here we go. He's back. He throws it. Not sure if that was a great throw. Only a couple. Seems like he threw it back. Brown had to make a play. But here we go. Another completion. But it just seems like the receivers today are not being able to get yards after the catch. They're catching the ball and immediately being thrown down to the ground by the force. And an interception! A huge pick! Is it going to be a pick six? And they are back in this game! Neal with the 24-yard interception return for a touchdown. And the Seahawks are right back in this game. Holy handbasket. What a great play. And just an amazing play by that defense. And they put him right back into this game. And the defenses today have all stepped up huge. And this time, Seattle's defense makes this a ball game. And if you're the fans, you gotta be loving this. Against a Tom Brady-led squad, able to fight their way back into this game, you have got to be happy with this. But also, if I'm Shoki, I'm looking at quarterbacks because you're not going to know if he's going to retire or not at any time. And we have another completion, first down. And finally, some yards after the catch for the Titans. Most of the completions today have not had yards per catch afterwards. That's all been just straight to the ground. And again, great pass protection. And they are getting into the Seahawks territory, and the Titans have started urgency, thinking, okay, these guys are, we got to take this home crowd out of this game. We cannot allow this crowd to get into this game, so we got to do something on this drive to shut down the rally, at least for the time being. And a field goal won't do that, but it will really affect the crowd, and that's what you got to do. The 12th man is called the 12th man for a reason. And another completion, but again, sent backwards. So he's only getting a couple, but down in distance is smart, but at the same time, you got to be aware of trying to get points, and they get the first down, and we have an injury timeout, and it looks like the hip was injured on the play, but give him credit. He came down with that ball like, I'm not giving it up. But they're going to check his hip and make sure it's all right. All right, we got it looks like an ace formation, and they're going to give Henry the ball, and that has always been an effective strategy. 95 yards rushing in the half. So there's a good chance we could see Henry get 100 yards in the first half. And that is exactly what he's doing. 102 yards in the first half. Henry showing why he is such a force. And now the Titans looking to put more points on the board. And incomplete. Throwing it to Henry. And here come the Titans down at the 14-yard line. It's 2nd and 10, and the slant works, and they get the first down. Nice completion by Brady. 1st and goal. And that's why they brought in that tight end, to give him another weapon. And Henry gets down to the 1. If you got to think, if Tom Brady is your quarterback, he is going to have memories of having a similar situation against this very team. You are at the 1-yard line in a close game. Is he going to make the same mistake? Is he going to make the mistake he saw all that time ago? No, he isn't. He's going to let Henry go into the end zone and get the score, and that will definitely keep the crowd out of this game. Great job by the Titans responding to the touchdown. So a hell of a job. And then the bug. Sorry, I got sidetracked. Don't mind me. But here we go, the extra point. So what a great play by the Titans, responding very well to that drive. And here come the Seahawks. And they've got to score here. They have got to score here, because if they do not, they will probably get the game run away from them. Because I guarantee you they are not going to be able to go up into a score-a-thon with the Tennessee Titans. And here we go. Only a couple, actually nope, 9, sorry. And the 2nd and 1 by the Seattle Seahawks with the clock ticking away. Carey taken down before he gets the first. And that'll be the 2-minute warning. Great play by the Titans defense. All right, and guys, please with me. I will be right back as we've got to bro. Nope, drop the football. I just have to step out for just a second. All right, I want to appreciate everybody staying with me, and it looks like the Titans are back driving down the field, and they just got another goal, and they have one timeout left and 4 opportunities to get the ball in the end zone. So you cannot say they don't have the advantage, because they are ahead here and by 10, and they could increase that lead, but a sack by Ford does not help the cause. Does not help the cause at all. So great play by the Seahawks to kind of push them back a little bit. And here we go, second and goal, or third, yeah, second and goal. Second and goal, here we go. Brady back, but he's holding on to the ball. And he has to throw it away. Another huge error by Brady, holding on to the football too long. And now, welcome to the show, Walter Mahone. And we've got a fumble, and the Seahawks scoop it up. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? They do it again. The Seahawks of the NFL, and it is not challenged. It is not reviewed. We have a 31-28 ball game at half, and the Seahawks defense has just been straight up carrying this team, as they have not even told the offense to score the touchdowns for us. We'll do it. What a great game so far. Tennessee 31-28 over the Seahawks at half. But the question mark is, and if you like what you see here, definitely hit that like button, the sub button, and the subscribe button. But the Seahawks, their defense makes a huge play at the end of the half to make this a ball game. As Brady, reception for given up to return for a touchdown, as well as the fumble that led to a touchdown. The Titans get the ball, and we have 24 minutes left in this game. Let's see how it gets done. Taken down, and it will start at the 23. So you gotta wonder how Mike Vrabel responded at halftime with the fact that his star quarterback, that the owner went out and specifically got, has made two major errors that have led to this being an actual game. And Brady back, complete, and he's got yards after the catch. Nice throw. And they are inside or near midfield at the 48-yard line. What a throw by Brady. This is the DAFL episode number 7. We are in week 2, our third game of this episode. I wasn't streaming yesterday, so I don't know, dude. I was at work. So there's the carry taken down. Henry in the backfield. Loss of about a yard or so. And Brady with the completion, but is it? No, it is not enough to get the first. Just short of the first down. And what a completion. All right, they're going for it. 4th and 2. They are going for it with the 3-point lead, and Henry just easily gets it. And that is a fresh set of downs in Seahawk territory. So this has been a back and forth. And Henry again, but they've kind of slowed him down after that first quarter. Almost 100 yards in the first, but ever since, much for Henry. And now they've added a change of pace back. Foreman gets the carry for 7. It's 3rd and inches. So having two backs is a very big advantage for teams, as Foreman gets a 3rd and inches set up for the Seahawks. Or not Seahawks, the Titans. My apologies. And here we go. Foreman still in the backfield. Let's see. Carry. First down. And the Titans get a 1st and 10 at the 27. And they are just trying to get some points and try to widen this lead, because every time they've tried to put the game to a 2-score lead, the defense of the Seahawks has forced a turnover and scored, saying, nope, we're not allowing it. And Brady handing it off, and Henry takes it straight ahead. Looks like a gain of 9. And the The Titans are looking to get the first. And I have a pretty good chance of getting it. Carry, hit, and this is Foreman. And he gets it. So it is 1st and 10 at the 16-yard line. And the Titans using the ground game to try to make sure they keep that offense off the field. Nice carry by Foreman, gain of 5. So let's see what they can come up with on the defensive side of the ball. And what the hell? Why would you run Tom Brady in a read option? What in the world? I get out of the box play calling, but what? And he throws it. And we have an injury timeout, but it's now 4th and 5. So the question is, will the Titans have faith in their offense to score the touchdown, or will they kick the field goal and force the Seahawks to score a touchdown to take the lead? It is field goal city. Makes sense. It's not a bad thing. What a great kick, and that extends the lead to 6 points for the Titans. So the Titans get the lead. It's 6 points, and the Seahawks, well, they got the field goal. They got that field goal, and now the Seahawks have got to make some sort of points on this drive. Because, again, this is a close game. This isn't an out-of-reach game here. Not compared to some of the ones we've seen in earlier episodes or the one we saw before this. So, we got a catch, and he's open. And that is a big play right there. Getting yards after the catch. Call it reception down to the 40. So if the Seahawks can get some sort of points on this drive, they're still in this. And this is just turning into an offensive showdown of, can you top this? Even though the defense of the Seahawks has actually scored just as many points as their offense. So here we go. Play action. And Eason's going big, but he got picked. A huge interception by Alexander. Takes the ball away, and the Titans get the ball at 14. Off the interception. What a play. Great read on the ball. And he just goes up and gets it, and that's it. And here we go. He's got the ball. Brady, what is he doing? Why would you chuck the ball that deep? That's a questionable play call. You have the lead. You have one of the best backs in the league. Why would you throw it deep on 1st and 10 near your own end zone? And now they're going to pay for it, because they're at 4th and 10, and they have to punt. If they go for it here and miss, they put the Seahawks right back in a position to take the lead. So here we go. There's the punt. by the Titans. And it's right about the 40 at the 42-yard line. So decent field position. And Jacob Eason has had a mixed bag today. 2 touchdowns, but at the same time, 2 interceptions that have put his team behind by 6. And here, oh, he's got it, but he's going to get hit. And it is Tart that gets it. He brings him down up the middle, and Tennessee has got 3 sacks to the 2 of the Seahawks. So this has been a fairly even matchup. This has not been a one-sided beatdown with the other team's just been inept. These 2 teams have gone back and forth on both sides of the ball, and it's only been a couple of mistakes that have led to the lead for the Titans. So there's still plenty of time for this to go either way. And nice screen pass, taking advantage of the pass rush. Gets it down to their own 35, but it's 3rd and 17. So you know they're going to throw it on this down. And he rifles it in there. Did he get it? Did he get the first? Yes, he did. Holy, having a handbasket. Everett comes up huge on that 3rd and long and gets the first. And will put the Seahawks in Titan territory. What a play by the Seattle Seahawks. They are not backing down. And they've got a carry, but nope. Stopped at the line. It's been the passing game of the Seahawks as this defense has been clamping down on the run. But they've also been getting their backs involved in the passing game, has Seattle, so their backs are getting touches. You know. And there's the completion. Yes, 1st and 10, he got it. Everett again. And they are now they are about field goal range. So coming away with this drive with points is important here. Touchdown or otherwise. You prefer a touchdown, but if you can get a field goal, you're still in this game. So Seattle's got a pretty good situation here. The question is, will they make a mistake? And the answer to that is no. 1st down. Eskridge gets the completion and takes it for another first to the 20. And they are driving. And they've got a solid drive here going. And they're almost guaranteed now, short of a mistake or a block punt or a block kick of any kind of block, anything or a turnover, they're guaranteed to score points. And that's what I was talking about earlier. They'll throw the ball to their backs, and it works. 1st and goal at the 7. Collins with the catch right there, getting the first. And they are not just letting it be run with their backs. They're giving them the ball in any way they can. And they are now threatening. So the question is, open, but doesn't get the ball. Not enough touch on that pass. And there's the carry by Collins. And he gets the touchdown, tying this game. The Seattle Seahawks tie this up. What a huge... The Seahawks come roaring back, and now with this kick, they could take the lead. And there it is. The Seattle Seahawks leading 35-34 over the Tennessee in a back and forth, straight up war. What a catch. And also later on we have the WrestleSense podcast over on the WrestleSense YouTube channel, as well as the channel of Blaze McCoy, Blaze Radio, as well as LTD on Blaze with Blaze on that same channel. But we've also got another carry. But we've also got the rest of this great DAFL game. We still have a whole quarter to go. And this has just been a back and forth fight. And what a carry. And there you go. Henry gets the first. And again, and the Titans, they're not in a panic mode because it's a 1-point deficit. They have a whole quarter to go. All 3 of their timeouts, probably even a 4th. So they're not hurting here. They don't have to worry about it. They have a really good setup here. So great job by the Titans managing their offense and knowing have to throw it all over the place. And nice completion to Brown. And they're balancing their offense, and it works. It works very, very effectively. As she is in control, as in Schalke's Tennessee Titans, that is, of the game right now when it comes to just allowing the pace of the game. Here we go, and the Titans continuing to drive down the field. Oh, and we've got another carry also to Henry, and he's got it the first around the corner. What a carry by Henry. Nice carry. And Henry in control of this game as we start the 4th, and Brady slants inside the 20. Well played, as we have a great game going on here early in the 4th. Only 1 point separated, but Brown messes up there and loses 2. It's 3rd and 7. And the Titans, if they can get the first down here, they could easily put a touchdown on the board. They have that capability. But even if they miss, they could kick a field goal and take the lead. So they are having a huge advantage, but they don't have to worry. Oh, they got stopped. Henry got stopped. 4th and 1. So here's the decision that Babel has to make. Early in the 4th, everybody has all their timeouts. Do you risk not getting the first down and not getting any points, or do you kick the field goal and take the lead? To me, it seems pretty obvious, but, you know, can't be shocked. You cannot be shocked. And they kick the field goal and get the 3 points and take the lead 37-35. So the Tennessee Titans have taken thrown their punch and taken the lead. But can the Seahawks respond? We'll find out on this drive. And the Seahawks, and nothing to be ashamed about here, win, lose, or draw. They're facing a very talented team, and they're holding their own. And here we go. Eason, did he catch it? No, broken up. But now, that's going to back off the linebackers. You can already see it here. And he rifles it, gets the first down. And that's the thing. He has just been lighting them up. Ursa getting only his second catch. But Eason just trying to keep his team in this game. And what a catch. Get the first. And they are at the 41-yard line, and that clock continues to kick, or tick. And the question is, when does it become a factor? Mistake there by Collins, excuse me on that. Back inside and try to get yards. Don't continue to the outside. There was nobody inside to help out. You should have stayed. You should have cut back inside and gone up. If you look at the play developing right here, look at that lane. There is a giant lane on the inside Collins could have gone to, but he stayed going out and lost 3. Mental mistake. And again with the screen. They have locked in on the screen, so now the Seahawks, they've got to throw downfield. I question the play calling here. Why would in second and third and long call screen passes? So they cannot, they have to throw it here. You know they're going to, but again, questionable calling. And they have to punt, and right now, that's not good. Their punting has been awful, and that's what I'm talking about. The Titans will have short field, and at this, I am Pete Carroll. I don't trust my punter. I don't trust my punter. I go for the first. I treat it as 4-down territory here. Every punt of this game has been less than a 20-yard net. Big mistake by Carroll to punt the ball. Henry with a couple on the first down. It's 2nd and 7. And now all they have to do is keep running the ball. And that's exactly what they're doing with Derrick Henry. He has 169 yards. And as you saw, if you saw the stream earlier, you will have seen that a huge dagger to the Seahawks right there on late score, and it's a touchdown that extends the lead to possibly 9. What a play. As it is now, as of right now, 30, and they're going to kick the extra point. That's going to extend the lead to 9. So it is now officially a 2-score game with 7:47 left. But as you saw in the earlier game, I forgot what I was going to say, I'm sorry. But there was 2 games earlier. It definitely refreshed, and go back and watch those. And I want to thank everybody who was here live watching the replay. There have been some classic games today, especially earlier in the stream. And this first one, this game, it's not over yet. But if I'm Pete Carroll, I am literally saying no more punting. It's time to go 4-down territory. And they get it to the 31 on first down, 2nd and 4. So definitely want to go 4-down territory here to make sure you can score points and keep the Titans off the field. Nice carry by Collins, getting the first. Not a great day running the ball, but he has been active in this offense. Catching the ball, I believe, for about 40-something yards. And he has that touchdown, so a solid day for Collins. Probably would not be surprised if a team tries to get him for a change of pace back. He wouldn't be a bad ad. He's a young back who's got a lot of upside. And Eason only throwing short down to the 43 at 2nd and 5. But they have to pick up the pace a little bit. Not a lot. But maybe start thinking about that 4-minute offense. But they're going for big chunks, and no, incomplete. It went out of his hands. What a throw, but not enough. It bounced right out of his hands. And we got a shotgun formation, 3rd and 5. And like I said, you got to start thinking 4-down territory. And it doesn't work. It's batted away. And if they punt, I would be shocked. And no, they are not. 4th and 5. They have to start making something happen. And he does. 1st and 10 at the 42. Great throw on 4th down. And the not quitting here. You cannot say these teams. What a great job here. And Eason getting the first down and getting them in the Titan territory. And again, 9 points to tie, 10 to win. If they can stop Tennessee off after this next drive, if they score, they have a chance of winning the game or at least tying it. But I would prefer the touchdown here because that would make it easier. And they get the first down to the 30. And they are driving. And they are trying to keep the ball out of Tom Brady's hands. And they are just air right now. 46 passes, another completion. This time to, it looks like Penny, or no, Homer. Homer is in the game and he just got, and they run the ball, and I don't think that was a smart strategy. Collins, they are not moving the ball with the run, and here you need chunks of yardage in short amount of time, so you don't really want to throw it, or run it all the time. But nice catch by Homer, and he's a bit faster than Collins, so great effectiveness on that screen. But they need to start playing with some urgency here. They're down by 2 scores, and the clock is ticking away, and they're not guaranteed to stop the Titans here. So it's got to come down to getting a touchdown here and stopping Tennessee and getting the ball back. And it could happen. It might not. We'll see. And Eason, back of the end zone, touchdown. And he just put his team back in this game. What a throw. Back of the end zone. And it is a 2-point lead for Tennessee if they make this kick. And what a throw, what a catch. This is a ball game. What a hell of a game. This is crazy. So the defense of the Seahawks has to step up, and they are capable of doing so. They've already scored 2 touchdowns off of turnovers, so they are capable of doing this. This may be a comeback of the ages, because this is a heavily favored Titans team that is only up by 2. I can tell you right now, if you looked at the Vegas odds, this was a double-digit point beatdown, and I ain't talking 10. I'm talking 30 plus. The Titans were expected to win by 30 plus, and the Seahawks are only down by 2. And we have scored 86 points in this game. And Tennessee, they're throwing. Not sure why you'd want to throw. You have a 2-point lead and you've got the clock advantage, so I would not throw it here. Conventional wisdom would say keep it on the ground. And that's why Henry gets another first down. And he has pretty much taken the league lead in rushing yardage. But the last week's league leader, Matt Outlaw, has not played yet this week for week 2. That'll be the next episode. And we have Derrick Henry with 30 rushes, 181 yards. The 2-minute warning. It's going to come down to the wire, folks. If the Seahawks can get a stop here on this drive and get with no points, they could very easily win this game. But it does not look like they are going to be able to stop the run of Derrick Henry. Both turnovers were off of Tom Brady. An interception return for a touchdown and a fumble return for a touchdown. So they're not stopping Henry. They're stopping Brady. And Brady's probably going to be taken out of this game as far as strategy-wise. And just let Henry run down that clock. They only have 1 timeout left. And this will be 3rd and short. So this could do it. They have no timeouts to stop the ball. All the Titans have to do is run. And what are they doing? Very questionable call. Yes, it works out for them, but still, why would you do that this late in the game? You don't have to do that much. Very questionable calls. Yes, that doesn't make them any less questionable here, folks. And now, Tennessee looking to take the kneel and come out of here with the win. And this should do it. This next kneel down. What a great job by the Titans, and that should do it. They shouldn't even need to do this 3rd kneel down. Let the clock run out, and that is it. Tennessee survives the scare. They survive a major scare. And ladies and gentlemen, that was a hell of a game. The Seahawks put up a fight, but in the end, it was just not enough but they have nothing to hang their heads about. But ladies and gentlemen, that will do it for this episode of the DAFL. Please look in the description and send, after you refresh the show, not only leave a comment, but watch the and send me your vote for Week 2's Game of the Week, Offensive Player of the Week, and Defensive Player of the Week. Thank you all for watching. Thank you all for watching the replay. Don't forget about WrestleSense and LT tonight. You guys have a wonderful day. I'm getting to get out of here and rest my throat. Peace!